Alright, we're just sharing out the video links and then we'll get started. Alright, I think that'll do it. Alright, let's pull up the information. And we'll get started. Let's see. Hello and welcome back to Quillpig Gaming, and today we're going to be playing through the first episode of Dark Cloud. So Dark Cloud is a action role-playing game developed by Level 5 and published by Sony Computer Entertainment for the PlayStation 2 in 2000. It's rated T for Teen for Comic Mischief and Violence. I have played through this game before, I've never beaten it. It's a level 5 game. This should be on the Nintendo Switch, and for some reason it's not. I miss it so much. I got access to a PlayStation for a short amount of time, so we're going to play through it, and hopefully have a lot of fun with it. I hope it's as good as I remember. And let's get going. Alright, and I have permission to write over any data already on here. A book was found in some old ruins. All the scholars who decoded it puzzled over the mystery of the book. A world with 2 moons illuminated the sky. The many dazzling adventures of a young boy. But whether or not this is a true story, do you believe in the story woven in the book? Maybe it's a fantasy that existed only in a boy's heart. Let me tell you the story. This ancient book tells of a magical and magnificent fairy tale. And the hero of this wondrous tale, whose name is... Yeah, we're going to stick with default tone. Dark Shrine. These graphics look clunky today, but back in the day, this was actually really good. Like, keep in mind, like, at the same time, this was competing with the Nintendo 64. So if you compare this to, like, Ocarina of Time, like, it was blowing them out of the water. You've gathered quite a few of them. I had a hard time finding dancers with the right qualifications. Look at them. Their dance of blood. Mixing the blood of witches with that of humans is the key to breaking the seal. However, I do have some problems. Problems? In order to procure good material, you do need an adequate... I see. I'll pay you extra. That should solve your problem, huh? Yes, sir. Thank you. So, when will it happen? Very soon, sir. Let us enjoy the ceremony till it is time. Like, the number of characters they have moving and how fluidly they're moving. For being a game from 2000, I'm still impressed. flag, sir. Do you know the legend of the Dark Genie sealed in the urn? Of course. How much money do you think I put into acquiring this urn? I've been waiting for this for years, and now its legendary powers for me. It's mine? I missed the last part of it. 400 years ago, the Genie of Darkness appeared in the east, and with its evil power, the world was burnt away. What do you intend to do with such frightening power in your hands? You'll see. When they fade away. So now is the time. Yes, sir. So it seems. It's a big genie. What? This is the genie? Well, it's quite different than I imagined. The ancient Dark Genie. That is it. Hey, who are you guys? Welcome back, Genie of Darkness. I broke the seal and released you. Therefore, I'm your master. Oh, is that right? Well, that's us. We're towing. Carnival time. Yeah, this was a launch title for the PlayStation 2. And it was a pretty big hit. It seems like it's almost forgotten about today. But Level 5 is still making great games. They made the Ni no Kuni and Ni no Kuni 2 games, which are on Switch, and we will be playing for the channel at some point. They also make Professor Layton series. And they've got one called Decapolis. It's supposed to be coming out next year? This year? Soon-ish. I like Level 5 stuff. Look at the insects squirm about. Start there. Got finger guns. Destroying everything. Poor little town. Towing. It very much feels like a Zelda-like story. I mean, not Zelda's world, but a Zelda-like story. Hi there. Can you hear me? Open your eyes. Wake up. Hey, Okay, the last three things were all things that have been said to Link as soon as he wakes up in a game. I am the Fairy King. I am the entity that unites all of nature's spirits. Listen well, young one. Something bad has happened. Men blinded by greed have revived the Dark Genie. This Dark Genie is terribly powerful. Its power is so great that it could destroy the entire world. You saw it, your own village being destroyed right before your eyes. Not just your village. In a flash, many villages and towns were destroyed. In one night, half of your world was annihilated. It must be the men from the east that performed the resurrection ceremony. Probably thinking to use its black demon power for war, without realizing how frightening it is. It is darkness, pure darkness itself. Long ago, this so-called Dark Genie almost destroyed the entire world. Its malevolence is that great. The bad thing is that it has the same type of magical powers as us spirits. Unfortunately, we aren't powerful enough to destroy it. Young man, I see that you have a strong will that could withstand the evil power, and also a clear, kind heart. You might be able to fight against the darkness it generates. I decided to stake our fate on you. Let me bless you with power. There, surprised? That's called Atlamila. It's a stone with magical power. Oh, don't look that way, boy. I'll explain now. It might get too bright for your eyes for a moment. Do you know where this is? This is no simple empty lot. This was your village. But do not lose heart. As long as you have that stone, you can return it to its original form. You see, just before the village was destroyed by that genie, I saved the buildings and people by sealing them into spheres called Atla. It seems those Atla were scattered all around by its tremendous magical power. They were probably blown to different places around the world. It probably thinks everything is destroyed. You must restore the world before it realizes what happened. Absorb that which I sealed in Atla, using that Atlamila, and bring them back. Then you'll be able to restore the world to its original form. You may even be able to create an even better world than before. You don't seem to understand anything I'm saying. Oh well, I'll give you another lesson when you acquire some Atla. So long. So that seems like a short little lore bit, but we've got another tutorial section coming up pretty soon. Toan, can you hear them? You should be able to hear them. Voices of the wind, voices of the trees, voices of the animals, and the voices of Earth. They are all calling for your help. Toan, you'll probably meet and say goodbye to many people. In talking to these people, you may receive clues to defeating the darkness. Look for them. Now, Toan, your adventure will begin. First, go to the village chief's house. He'll show you where to go next. Well, we know where to go next. We're going into a dungeon. But he does have some free stuff for us. Because right now, let's see. Item. We got nothing. We got a dagger. And defense power. Doesn't count as a shield, it's just a dagger. Ah, Toan, you are alive. Seems like we're the only ones in the village that survived. We never dreamt this would happen. One night and our village is gone. Can you believe this, Toan? I feel so helpless. I, the mayor of the village, can't do anything about it. What am I supposed to do now? I guess the only thing we can do is to get help from the guardian of Norun village. Dran. Dran will not abandon us. He'll help us for sure. I have a favor to ask, Toan. Go into the Divine Beast Cave and tell Dran what happened. Divine Beast Cave is the cave outside toward your right-hand side. You've probably seen it before. I may be imagining things, but I sense something has changed about the cave. Be careful. This is the cave key. Cave key acquired. I put the things you might need in your bag for you. Don't get carried away. If you get in trouble in there, come back here. I'll get you more supplies. Good luck. Alright, now inventory. Alright, so he gives a key, water, bread, repair powder, escape powder, and antidote drink. Spiky bugs coming out. Prickly acquired. Okay. Anything else? So there are a bunch of little chests that are hidden in this game. They're little orange-brown chests with a little eye on them. And we're going to be constantly looking for those because they have some really good upgrades. Alright. Nothing over here. Nothing over here. Nothing back there. So we're just going to the cave. Divine Beast Cave. A big keyhole. Use item with square. Cave key. This game has some interesting mechanics to it. Select the floor to be explored. Some people do not care for them. So this has weapon durability in it. So we have to watch our weapon durability. It also has thirst rating while we're underground. So we have to maintain that too. It's for real this time, Toan. From here on, you'll be put to the true test. First, conquer this wretched Divine Beast Cave and find Dran's lair. That's your first goal. Since you're a beginner, I'll give you a lesson on how to fight in the dungeon. First, to advance to the next floor in a dungeon, acquire a gate key for the door leading to the next floor. Each dungeon has a different gate key. For the Divine Beast Cave, Dran's crest will be the gate key. The gate key is almost always carried by a monster in the dungeon. You must defeat the monsters to acquire the gate key. Since you can't tell which one has the key, you set to defeat them all one by one. Next, I'll tell you about how to return to the ground level, rather than advancing to the floor below. To return to a ground level, mind connect with me, in other words, speak with your mind. When you do this, I will transport your body to the ground level. Just select Leave Dungeon from the main menu. But be aware, if there are monsters left on the floor, the mind connect won't work. They'll be blocked by their evil energies. In such cases, use the item escape powder to get out on your own. The Northern Village Chief has lots of it, so just be sure to get it before you go. You can also mind connect with me when you go through the gate to the next floor of a dungeon. When you re-enter the dungeon, you can start at the next new level, so you don't have to worry about losing progress. Next is on to weapons. Be aware that weapons are breakable. The more you use a weapon, the more it wears, and finally it breaks. Broken weapons will disappear. To prevent weapons from breaking, use the item Repair Powder. It will restore their weapon HP. The longer you use a weapon by repairing, the more magic it absorbs from monsters and thus becomes stronger. It's said that when a weapon reaches its full strength, it can change to a more powerful form. Keep that in mind. Oh, I cast a special spell on the dagger you have on you, so it'll never disappear. But all the new weapons you will get during the quest will disappear once they break, so be careful. Don't waste your hard work by letting a weapon break and disappear. Finally, the important stuff. The sphere, Atla, where I protected and sealed the fragments of the world. If you see an Atla, don't hesitate to touch it. You can absorb the contents of an Atla into Atla Mila by touching it. When you return to the surface, you'll be able to begin reassembling these fragments of the world. Oops, today's lesson ran a little long. That's it for the lecture today. Now Toan, show me your true ability on this quest. Okay, we'll have at least one more little mini tutorial. But that's kind of it for tutorials for the game. Okay, we can't go through there till we get a skeleton key. This is going to be the end of the dungeon, so we can only really go this way. There's some Atla. There are monsters around here. Yep. Okay, Atla. Trees acquired. Okay, took care of the bats. More Atla. Trying to get used to the controller. I'm so used to Switch. Macho's house. And a chest. Magical crystal. That shows all of the chests, Atla, and monsters on the map. For this floor. Tram oil. Ooh, that's good stuff. So in our upper left, you can see that we have a blue bar on the very top. That's our health. And then you got an orange kind of red bar. And that is the weapon hit points bar. And then under that is a blue bar, which is an experience for the weapon. So we don't gain experience for the game, but weapons do. So one of the things we're going to be constantly doing is trying to level up our weapons. And bats down. More Atla. Lamp acquired. What we want is to find a weapon as soon as possible other than our dagger. Fence acquired. Got a little bit of money. Alright. A bat. So daggers, abilities, ability points, ABS is full. There we go. Bone key will let us move further down the dungeon. Let's take a look at the weapon. Alright, so we can upgrade this. Doesn't matter because it's our base weapon. So we'll upgrade it, and we move from attack 6, endurance 30, speed 70, MP 2 to 1 up on everything. But if the weapon breaks, we lose it, and it goes back to base damage. Okay, road. Alright, so now we can run back to where that skeleton key goes, back at the beginning of the level. Oh, I forgot about that annoying beeping. I mean, it's good that it reminds you. But, it's kind of annoying, too. And you can see our thirst meter is under there. So we're going to run into some thirst problems. We're almost out of moisture. I would like to make it over to that skeleton door to see if there's water in the next area. We can afford to lose a few hit points. Alright. Skeleton key. Bone key. Alright, we'll go right past these guys to see if there's water down here. Yeah, our health is going to keep going down unless we find water. We don't have water, so... Item. There we go. And back out. Let's see. Atla. Macho acquired. That's a guy. We already found his house. Okay, a map of this floor. Another piece of Atla. Fence. And a mellow banana. So mellow bananas, because they're food, they can heal you. But mellow bananas make you thirsty too. So you gotta be careful about them. Yep. Item. Weapon repair powder. This stuff gets expensive. But, for now... Alright. Dran's key. Crest. So we can leave. Go to the next level. But we're going to leave the dungeon at the end of this level. And go talk to the mayor. And he'll give us more water and more repair powder as long as we don't currently have any. He might give us bread too. We'll see. Alright. Dran's crest. Leave dungeon temporarily. Okay, tutorial. Haha. Seems like you finally came back with some Atla. Very well then. I shall teach you as I promised. The pieces sealed inside Atla are released by touching the Atla with your left hand, where the power of Atla Mila resides. Buildings and people that were sucked into the Atla Mila will be restored to their original form. Once you bring them back to the ground level, you can arrange them as you wish. By going back and forth between the dungeon and ground level, you can restore the earth to its original form. That's your mission as the one who was granted the power of Atla Mila. Now, let us move on. This may be a bit technical. If you wanted to place buildings, etc., press the select button while walking and go to edit mode. Press the select button again to return to walking mode. In edit mode, you can reassemble buildings that have fallen apart and place them on the ground. Seeing is believing. Try it yourself. Must be faster than listening to my lecture. Oh yes, and if you ever forget the things I teach you, use this. Manual acquired. It's a guide for using Atla Mila and other things. I wrote it for beginners like you. Manual can be selected from the main menu. Read it really carefully. Okay, I leave the world's reconstruction to you. I'll be watching. Haha. So long. See, at least the tutorial sections are not super long. I like that. Level 5 has always done a pretty good job with that. Alright, select diorama menu. Configure, assemble. So we got Macho. Goes with Macho's house. So we'll plant him. Let's see. Rotate. And place. Alright, and then go back here. These are what we're looking for. Bread. Tasty water. Oh yeah, there's a time function that goes on too. Day and night cycles. It matters for the character, but not for the dungeon in any way, and not for the plot. Let's see. Ah, Tone, I missed you, man. Your smile really brightens my day. Hello. If you see my big bro, tell him you didn't see me, okay? I'm counting on you. How should I rebuild Naroon? Fighting is what a man should live for. It's a basic fact of life, right? What will happen when it's done? That one you should ask my big bro. Tell me how to rebuild your house. Look, don't forget to expand my room. And the barbell. Put that outside. Okay, go around looking for more stuff. Alright, so he gives us hints about what to put in his room. So, now we go to the menu, configure assemble. Okay, so he told us about a slot for his own room and for his barbell. So now we can actually find, we can place these and put them on his house if we had them. We don't, but we could. Trees, road, river, we'll wait on all that stuff till we have some more buildings. Alright, so back out of here. You know what? Let's save. Yeah, and I'm allowed to save over stuff, so I'm doing that. And diorama analysis. Okay, so the collection we have 10% and requests 0%. Complete 17%. I don't know how they calculate that exactly. So the request is people will ask for certain things with their houses and stuff that they want to get set up just so. So we have to listen to them and find out what they want. And then when we reassemble stuff in the way that they want, not only do we get a reward from them for doing so, but it also adds to completion and the percentage rate. And then we can use that to get something special at the end of each region that we visit. Alright, now recheck for more boxes. Always gotta look for more. And sometimes they're hard to see, so kind of gotta check around corners and stuff. Alright, talk to the mayor. Now our only hope is Dran. Dran has always watched over us. I'm sure Dran has watched us this time too, and will help us. But really, this time, even Dran's windmill where Dran's magic power dwells is destroyed. Alright, items. Let's sort. Okay. Let's drink our water. Alright, and then we'll talk to him again. This looks to be no easy task. I put some items you'll be needing in your bag. Be careful, okay? Alright, now we take a look. And he gave us a repair powder and water. Alright, now we could walk all the way back, but they have this cool function. Go to dungeon. Yes. We do need to save every time we leave the dungeon because we will be breaking some weapons. And there's no other way than a prior save to get that weapon back. Once we start finding some good weapons. Little kitty. Alright. So you need bone key. More money. Okay, dasher. Annex room. Yamich. Okay, Dran's Crest. Now, once you find the Dran's Crest, you can just go to the next floor. You don't have to keep going. But what's the fun in that? Plus, we'd leave behind Atla Mila, which we want to find more of. Or Atla. Another Yamich. Alright. Road. And Camacho. So that's the other brother. So that's Macho's older brother. Older but smaller. Okay, you don't drop anything. And this was the... yeah, that's the end of the dungeon. Oh, yep. Alright. Weapon. Upgrade. We're doing the simplest upgrade possible. Or just a straight upgrade. Alright. Took damage. Item. Repair powder. But there are more complex upgrades you can do. Which we will do once we find a better weapon. But there's no reason to invest anything into our base weapon. Magical crystal. Show off where all the enemies and stuff are. Atla. Kevin. And a map. Really hoping to find another weapon. So this is a tram. There's one of those on every level, I think. Every non-boss level. And we have tram oil, which is like a random item. We use the tram oil to use that tram, and that'll take us to what's called the back room, which is a harder version of this level. And it's basically you use them for grinding. So you can grind items and stuff. But we'll hold off on that for now because, well, it's hard to find tram oil. I don't think you can buy it. So we want to use it on levels that we actually want to spend time grinding a bit on. Also want better weapons to go back there and grind with. Because the main purpose of grinding is, you know, finding items or upgrading weapons. Another Yamich. Alright, big chest. Be a weapon. Locked, forcing it may activate a trap. Oh, so this is a cool mechanic. So you can give up, you can use the treasure chest key if you have any, which we don't, or you can force the chest by guessing the trap. So we can guess that it's poison, it's explosion, or it's curse. If it's explosion, that's just straight damage. If it's curse, it means we can't change our weapon out. And if it's poison, that means it's damage plus it accrues over time. So we're going to say poison, because we can take straight damage a little bit, because we've already taken out all the enemies on the floor, if it's that. And if it's cursed, it doesn't hurt us at all, because we only have one weapon. Okay, but it says it was explosion. So we got hit, we guessed wrong, but now we know it's explosion. Yes, it's a weapon. Okay, Chris knife. So that is a better weapon than what we have right now. Any weapon would be a better weapon than what we have right now. Candy box. River. Barbell. And premium water. So premium water would restore more thirst slots. Also, there are some special rooms that have special rules to them, where you get thirsty faster, or your weapons take more damage, or they're cursed, so you can't change weapons, or you can only use certain characters. So, it's pretty good. I think the special floors are pre-designated. I don't think they're random. Let's see. Leave dungeon temporarily. At the beginning, we're going to be leaving quite a bit. Alright, now let's move us over to here. Talk to the mayor again. Alright, let's see what we can use up that he will replace. Health is good. Okay, we definitely need repair powder. I don't know if he'll give us a water if we already have a premium water. I'm hoping he will. This looks to be no easy task. Okay, let's put some items in. What did you put in our bag? Okay, you did give us a tasty water. So we'll use that. And we'll use the repair powder. Then we'll take advantage of you putting more stuff in our bag. Yep. Put more stuff in there. So we got him back. Okay. And we want to talk to him in this early section of the game before we go exploring much else, because we could find stuff like that gourd. We could find weapon repair powder, because if we have even one, he won't give us one for free. Same thing with water. With tasty water. Alright, so we found a gourd. Gourds are cool. So the gourd permanently increases your thirst meter. So we'd get 4 little droplets instead of just the 3. So that's going to be awesome. Alright, Giorama. And let's configure. Okay, so we got Macho and Comacho. We got a barbell. And we got an annex room. Now we need to talk to Comacho. And the house changes too. Here's the barbell. Alright, Comacho. Thank you, Toan. Say, what happened on the day of the festival anyway? I remember a light flash from the sky, and the houses disappeared, and after that, I don't remember a thing. Do you see my little brother, Macho? How should I rebuild Naroon? I'd like the house to be someplace where I don't have to go far for a good workout. So he wants to be right next to the dungeon. What will happen when it's done? I'll give you something, but I'll keep it secret for now. The hint is a rock-breaking strength. Tell me how to rebuild your house. A fence and a lamp would be nice. We had stuff any decent person would have, you know? Alright. So, configure assemble. And he wants a lamp and a fence. Alright, and then we get an event. Okay, do any new stuff show up? Sometimes when you add stuff, new stuff will show up. New chests. Ooh, Toan, you've done it. Thanks to you, our house is back to normal again. Here, this is for you. Keep it. Stonebreaker acquired. Hey, that's mine. Hey, bro. What do you think you're doing? Like I always tell you, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. That's how things between big brothers and little brothers should be. I can't take this anymore, bro. We're gonna settle this with a battle. Oh, really? Ready when you are. Okay. Alright, we're gonna head back in. And search the house for stuff. It's finished. It's that item I gave you. Think you'll get any use out of it? As wire as you are, it should come in handy. Alright, you here. Okay, this is a new room that we've added. Is there any new items? Nope, nope. Got it. Okay, and Adventure Day 1, night. Alright, so now we can go to Georama Analysis, and it shows 19% collected, 23% complete, and 12% requests. Alright, actually we want to save. Okay, and go back here, go dungeon. Oh, we need to change our weapon as soon as we get inside too. Alright, so this floor only has 6 pieces of outlaw on it. I'm back. Exciting, eh? Don't give me that look. It's for your benefit. Now, here's the intermediate course. I won't repeat myself, so listen carefully. First is the lock-on. You already knew that pressing the O button locks onto monsters. Red target frame will appear around an enemy for as long as they are locked on. However, you may not have known that L1, R1 buttons function to change during lock-on. Pressing the L1 button during lock-on switches the lock-on to another enemy. Pressing the L1 button repeatedly cycles through all the enemies in your field of view. Next, pressing the R1 button activates your guard. Guarding allows you to defend against enemy attacks. Don't forget the guard function. It can save you in the heat of battle. Also, did you know about the attribute change function for your weapons? This changes weapons' elemental attributes. There are 5 attributes: fire, ice, thunder, wind, and holy. Many monsters are vulnerable to a specific attribute. To change a weapon's attribute, use the attribute or customize command in that weapon's menu and change it there. Of course, you cannot activate an attribute unless that weapon has points for that attribute. What do you think? Easy, huh? Don't want to fry your noodles, so that's enough info for this time. Good luck to you. See you soon. Alright, so let's change our weapon. And we'll go to the Chris Knife. So the Chris Knife has higher attack, lower endurance, roughly the same speed, and a little bit more MP. So we'll equip that one. Customize. Stonebreaker. Let's see. Let's do this first. So it has an elemental affinity with Holy, so it does extra damage against Dark and Undead. It also has anti-undead attribute, anti-sky, anti-beast. Yeah, and we take this, put it on, and that will put on 3 points to anti-rock. There we go. That also kind of protects our durability against those creatures. We get a little bit more durability against them. Alright. Head this way. Atla. Sign acquired. Okay, need a bone key for you. This is a beast type enemy. Prickly acquired. So pricklies are for fishing. There is fishing in the game. Not very exciting, but has fishing. Odd Gaffer. It's another character we need. Oh, good. Okay, so take out the dashers. Okay, that's a stone type guy because he's a statue. So we need to get him to attack at us. Oh, didn't do very well there. Okay, stone dogs are tough. Really hard to get. So, we'll take a look at this first. So we got water, heals us, and gets our thirst back down to nothing. Stone dogs tear apart our weapon durability, but they also hurt us. They don't really have a good way to avoid those attacks. Okay, magic crystal. At least they're not easy to dodge, that I know of. Somebody else may have a technique. I played a ton of this years ago. So this is very familiar. But I would like to beat the game. Dasher. Crest. Is that what? Yep, that's where you are. Claude's house. Bone key. And not every level has the water there, so you gotta be careful on these levels until we find out if they have water. Now that we know that's there, we can go back and heal up and get our thirst quenched without it costing us any items. Claude. And my house. Okay, we'll head over, we'll get some water, and then we'll go back to the area where the bone key goes. But while we're walking, we can chat a little bit. So I hope everybody's having a good day. So this is New Year's Day that I'm recording this on. I had a pretty late night last night. We were streaming for like 4 hours with Breath of the Wild, hunting for Koroks. Went pretty well. I think we got about 100 Koroks. Still have like 500 more to go. But it went pretty good. Okay, here's the last piece of outlaw on the floor. Yeah, there's There's 5 games on this PlayStation that I really wanted to play and put up on the channel. I've played... I beat 1. And I've played 3. And there's 2 more that I've never played. I'm looking forward to. So, I think that's right. So, I want to play, yeah, Dark Cloud and beat this one. And then he also has Dark Cloud 2 on here, which I want to play and beat. I've played a little bit of that, but never beaten it. So I'm looking forward to that. And then Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3. And I've played 1, and that one I beat a long time ago. But I've never played or beaten 2 or 3. Or actually, I may have played a little bit of 2, or I might have watched somebody else play. I can't remember. Yep. Extreme damage. Alright, repair. Keep roving. Really got to keep an eye on the weapon durability. Alright. Alright, so now we can head for the exit. Let's take a look at our diorama parts. My house. Odd Gaffer, and Claude. Claude's house. So Claude goes in Claude's house. And Claude's going to want a lamp and a cabin and a bench and a fence. What is this? Candy box. That Claude's going to want that too. Dran's Crest. Alright, leave dungeon temporarily. Alright, so now we put out Claude's house. And my house. Doesn't really matter where they go for right now. Just want to get them out there. That looks like a little speck right there. Is that anything? No. Sometimes you can see the little chests from the overview. Or from the overhead view. Don't see any here. Yeah, so I think there's one just to the left of the stairs right there. And do you have any around your house? Don't see any. So let's check to see if we're right. Nope, not right. Okay, we got some stalls down here. Oh, actually, before we go in this house, we need to go talk to the mayor. Go get refills on free stuff. Items. Let's see. Let's use up the water. Everything else looks okay. Yep. Let's go to the mayor. Get some water and weapon repair powder. Okay. So the water we're full up on. We're good. Repair powder. Put it on there. And then What's our daggers repair rate? Let's see. Weapon. Okay, that's full. That's full. Okay, talk to you again. Look for free stuff. Each time we come back with more stuff in town, ooh, there's a chance for more things to be found. More of those little chests. And they can be really good stuff, so we want to keep looking. Nothing. Nothing. Alright, Claude's house. Don't see anything out here. Talk to Claude. Hey, Toan. I thought I was finished when I was put inside that weird bubble. Oh yeah, the food from the festival. I wonder what happened to it. Should be some left. How should I rebuild Nurun? Let's see. A place for a house. I'd like it where I can smell good food. What will happen when it's done? I'll give you something good to eat. Tell me how to rebuild your house. Don't forget the box with candies. That's most important. Alright, yep. Bomb acquired? What are you doing with the bomb, Claude? Speed +3 acquired? Okay, that's it. And then we can check our house, the main floor. Nothing. Okay, let's go check our bedroom loft area. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alright, head for the Macho's house. Nothing there. Nothing there. Anything new in here? Yep, attack +3 acquired. Gotta keep checking. Alright, so weapon. Go to our weapon, customize. Well, speed +3 and attack +3. That'll be good. Now, if we compare this knife against our other knife, let's see. Yeah, it's about double the attack. So that's really good for right now. This is still not a good weapon. Okay, floor 4, and there are no Atla here, so that's an event floor, or a boss floor. Boss floor it is. Now you die. Alright. Oh, back away. Toan. He's a tough one, Toan. You will have to duel him. A duel is a special form of combat. Controller button markers will move from right to the left. Press the right button when they line up with the light blue bar. Arrows such as arrow left means press in that direction with either the directional buttons or the left analog stick. The closer the mark is to the center of the blue bar, when you press it, the better your rating will be. Okay. If you hit all of the marks with the right timing, you'll be victorious. When the duel starts, you'll be given an indication of it with this mark. Be aware of it. Here it begins. Stay focused. Okay, now I'm not familiar with PlayStation controllers, so I'm going to have a hard time remembering where X, circle, square, triangle are. X, circle, square, triangle. Stay focused. Okay. Okay. Circle. There we go. Got it. Excellent. Lemon Lover. Hey, how's it going? You're not late. I wasn't sure I was even gonna stream today, so cool of you to show up. Have you played Dark Cloud before? Dran's Crest, so we can move to the next floor, and Power Up Powder. Now, this stuff is really good. So instead of filling up your weapon experience bar, which ours is full right now, we're going to remove speed in a second. Oh, we also got Peridot. Instead of leveling it up with getting the ABS up normally through just fighting monsters, you can use the Power Up Powder and it will automatically move it to the next level. If you're one ABS away from being full, it just moves you that one. So you got to be careful not to waste it too. Okay, so now let's look at customizing and leveling up. So on a non-base weapon, we go build up. Okay, and this weapon can be built up to 2 different weapon tracks. So if we look at the first one, it needs attack, endurance, speed, and MP, ice, thunder, wind, and fish. Okay, and the second one requires attack, MP, ice, wind, holy, beast, metal, and mage. So we got to figure out what track we want to upgrade stuff to and then put them along that track. But this is a really, this is basically a throwaway weapon because we're going to get way better stuff. So we don't want to waste anything expensive on this. So let's see, customize. So with the stuff that we have, I don't really want to put any of these things on there to permanently lose them because they'll get sucked into it. And so if this is at attack 12 now, we put on +3, it's attack 15, it would absorb that into it for the next level. So we don't want to do that. So we'll take these off. We will just upgrade. Let it move up 1 for each of the attributes. First knife +1. Then we'll go back in and we'll put on something else. What does this do? That's attack 5, holy 10, and beast and plant 10. So we definitely want that. Put this on for stone and put this on for attack. And so temporarily we have attack of 21, which, yeah, way higher. Lemon Lover says, I haven't played through Dark Cloud, but checked out Ender Lilies and it looks good. Ender Lilies is so good and the music is just, oh, it's beautiful. You'll really like it if you get the chance to play it. It's really good. No regrets on that at all, ever. Let's see, put in Dran's Crest. All right, to the next floor. There we go. Yeah, Ender Lilies, oh, it's so fantastic. It's one of the best games I've ever played, really. It is a Metroidvania game, so you're going to be looking at maps and jumping back and forth, but it's fantastic. How's it going? Got the hang of it yet? The floors beneath this one are even tougher. Now to the advanced course to give you a fair chance against the meaner enemies down below. Are you using your charge attack when fighting enemies? Hold the O button down, and after your body flashes, release it. With this you'll do a jump slash. It's effective against flying enemies and ground enemies. Let's talk more about weapons. So how are your weapons growing? If you don't start upgrading them now, you can get into trouble later. Before you upgrade, it's a good idea to keep attachments on. If you upgrade with them on, then the weapon can absorb the power of the attachment to add to its own power. But there is a power limit for each weapon. There's no need to upgrade its ability beyond this limit. When weapons reach level 5 or greater, they can status break. A status break is breaking down a weapon into a synth sphere that contains the power of that weapon. If you install this into other weapons as an attachment, you can add the old weapon's attributes to the new weapon. The attributes in the synth sphere will add to the new weapon's attributes permanently when the sphere is absorbed. However, the attributes received may be less than that of the weapon before being made into a synth sphere. If the new weapon's limit is higher, then you can make a more powerful weapon. Pretty cool, huh? That's it for today's lecture. Take care of yourself. I will always be watching you. Lemon Lover says, what's your top 5 games of all time? Ooh. Oh, of all time? Oh, I don't know. That's hard. Let's see. So, I have to think of it like, I can't play any other games. I can only play the games that I list. So, like, for the rest of the time, I will only be playing 5 games. Let's see. I would put Breath of the Wild in there. I can play a lot of that game. Let's see. I would put Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. Put that in there. Let's see. I put Hollow Knight in there. So that's 3. Ooh. I need 2 more. I'm trying to think of games that are endless. Or close to endless. Or games that change over time. Or they have a great story. I'm gonna have to think about that for the last 2. Come on. There we go. Let's see. Great choice with Hollow Knight. Easily my favorite. Hollow Knight is... It's as long as Breath of the Wild. Like, I'm still playing through that game. I still haven't, 112% or whatever. I think I'm at like 106%, 107%. So, like, there's still stuff to do in there. What else? I have the feeling that Dead Cells will be in that list when I play Dead Cells. From what I've heard, like, everybody says that it's a fantastic game. Like, there's nobody that says it's not fantastic. There's people that say that, like, it's not their favorite game, but nobody says it's not fantastic. Come on. Come on. Seriously? There we go. Get your stuff. Oh, hope we can find water. That's Dragon's Crest. Can't find water, but have to use our water. Nope, no water in here. Okay, so we picked up a gourd. Time to use a gourd. So gourds not only increase your thirst meter, but also refill it. So it kind of works like water too. You're down. Oh, please be weapon. Locked. Okay, force it by guessing the trap. And we're gonna guess it's poison again. And we're right. Bone rapier. Okay, bone rapiers, if I remember right, are extremely fragile, but I think they're better than crysknife. Let's see. Let's fix this. Blizzard's gem. Oh, here's another thing. Okay, so we put bomb up here. We can actually stack up some of these. I forget how many they let us stack. But we can put those up here, and then let's see. We can select it, and there we go. And when you bomb them, they drop an attribute piece. Lemon Lover says, I got Dead Cells a while ago, but haven't gotten around to playing it yet. My friend was addicted for a while though. Yeah, so and because it's a roguelite, something like that, and it's procedurally generated, I think those are ones that you can technically play forever. Alright, so Stone Dog. What's in the upper left? There's no water in there. Stone Dog again. You didn't drop anything. They don't always drop an affinity bonus, but sometimes they do. I think usually they do. Right, Renee, I think that's Tolan's mom. Alright, Dasher. And Dasher. Magic Crystal. Atla. Bridge. Ice. That's an attribute we can use on weapons. And fence. Okay, and then chest over here. And Mimi, which is for fishing. Lemon Lover says, what's the story of this game? Okay, so the story so far is 400 years ago there was an evil genie that broke the world, but was then somehow banished, and a military leader spent a lot of money gathering together all the things needed to summon the genie back. So he's called the Dark Genie. And then he took command of the Dark Genie and commanded him to test out his powers. And so he broke a bunch of towns all over the world, including our town. And then the Great Fairy King showed up and basically saved all of it by storing it inside those bubbles that we keep finding. And our job, because we're so courageous and good and kind and handsome and everything, he chose us to go out and save everything. So what we do is we use this thing that's on our wrist to grab the Atla, the bubbles, and bring them back up to the surface from where they're hidden so that the genie couldn't destroy them, and then put the world back together again. But we don't put the world back together the way it was. We talk to people and find out how they want the world to be, and then using their requests, we put the world back better than it was before. At the same time, we're getting stronger because ultimately we're going to have to face down the Dark Genie and fight him. Unfortunately, it's not it's not a typical RPG because you don't have like strength stats and everything else, so you can't level up. Only your weapons level up. Mostly. There's a couple things that are different. So yeah, we work through town by town, and there's, I think, 4 or 5 towns that we'll go to, and then we'll face off against the Dark Genie. Oh, and then there's also a weird, mysterious guy with white hair who's running around trying to defeat the genie too. And I think we're about to run into him for the first time. First time our character meets him. Yep, that's the story. Dark Cloud 2, from what I remember, was kind of similar. Yeah, so at least the mechanism of finding all the pieces of towns and people and putting them back together again is the same. But the combat is different, and leveling systems and all that stuff is different in the second one. Okay, nothing up there. Let's see. Items. Okay, so we can store that and drink this. Okay, now we need stuff again. Nope, we're full up on water, but you'll give us repair powder. So, yep, that's the basics of the story. Find the world that's been broken apart and put it back together again better than it was. We're not the only one in the world who wasn't taken, but we're the only one in our town. Every town has at least one person that's just, they got skipped over somehow. Anything else in your house for us to take? Nope. Nope. Alright. Configure, assemble. Okay, our house. Okay, Renee, Tone's mother, goes there. Llama, Tone's llama, goes there. Need a barrel. You need a fence. Paige. We don't have Paige. Claude's house. Claude needs a lamp and a bench, which we don't have. And a box of candy, which we do have. That's it there. Okay, let's put Paige's house down. Right there. Oh, see? Right there on the corner, we can see one of our treasure chests that we want. And since we put down boxes outside of Claude's house, bread shows up. Lemon Lover says, how is the story the same, similar in the second game if the Dark Genie is defeated in this game? So, I think they're different worlds. I think it's a similar thing happening in 2 completely different, like, universes, worlds, or whatever you want to call it. I don't think that they're sequentially the same that way. But in that game, the world is being broken apart, and then you, except your party of people, go out to go save the world. And you're special somehow. I forget how you're special, but there's a way that you're special in that game. So that's how they're similar. How they're different is that, like, this is a mostly fantasy type game, and that one is way more science fiction. Like, I think they have guns in that one. Not everybody, but I think they're around. It's more like steampunk science fiction type. Okay. Nothing here. Oh, see it upstairs. It's a chest. Stonebreaker. Yeah, they feel different. Oh, there's Renee, Tone's mom. Adventure Day 2, Dusk. Oh, and she went somewhere else. Yeah, so the characters move around a bit. There she is. Toan, you're all right. Oh, good. Don't worry me anymore, please. You're going to that cave lately, aren't you? Just don't do anything dangerous, all right? How should I rebuild in a room? Let's see. It'd be lovely if the morning sun would come in from the upstairs window and wake me up. What will happen when it's done? Toan, do you ever think the two of us living here alone is a bit lonely? Tell me how to rebuild your house. It's your own house, Toan. Our house had a chimney and it had a storage room. Don't you remember what your own house was like? Alright. Configure, assemble. Okay, our house. Chimney, we don't have. Storage, we don't have. We can pull it off of this one. Nope, different type of storage. Some of these are interchangeable, like that. Like those are the same piece. All right. All right, so that's good. Then back to the Camacho house. I don't see anything new around here. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. There. Check the corners that are hard to see. Speed +1. I'm still trying to think of 2 more top 5 ever games. I don't think I've actually played all that many games, really. So I don't have a whole lot to think about outside of action-adventure type games. There's the cat again. And gone. Let's go this way. Okay, so that's the exit. Put it on the map. Okay, got a statue. You can hear a bat. Alright, and open. Escape powder. So escape powder is what lets us leave dungeons if there are still monsters in the level. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Mimics. And mimics are rough on durability weapons. Dran's feather. Oh, okay. So this is awesome. Item. Dran's feather. We'll put this on up here. Alright, so now when we press square, we can go super fast. We don't want to use it all up because it has durability and it'll fall apart eventually. But it's very useful. And as soon as we put enough of the world back together to where we have stores, we don't really ever want to be without those. Alright, ABS full. Okay, so now we have to decide whether we're going to keep going with a Chris knife or start using the bone rapier. So let's back up and back up again. 13, 15, 20 endurance, even less endurance than the Chris knife. More speed, way more MP, and it has ice attribute. So this we will upgrade I think we'll keep using the Chris knife up till level 5. Then we'll status break it, and then put it inside the bone rapier. Let's see, customize. So you can only put a synth sphere inside one of these blue bracket areas. The other ones have to be used for other additional things. Yeah. So yeah, we'll work this one up. For now though, we'll put this stuff back in. Stone and attack. Chest. Nope, mimic. There we go. Got some gold. Alright, and cave bat. Ah, poisoned. And we have antidote. Endurance +1. Is ABS the experience of the weapons? So, yes. Weapons have weapon hit points, their durability, and then the ABS is the experience of the weapon. So you're trying to avoid breaking the weapon, because if you break the weapon, it's permanently gone. Just gone forever. So we don't want to do that. It doesn't matter as much right now because we're still early game, but when you get later in the game and you have literally sunk, 40 hours into upgrading a weapon, oh, it's bad. It hurts so much. Pond. Okay. Okay, so I thought of one more top 5 game, and I think it's going to be the original Hyrule Warriors. Because it's a fighting game, it's a multiplayer game, and it's also like 200 hours long, and it's fun to play. Can you regain durability? Yes, you can. There's a type of repair powder you can use to heal it back up again. But if it ever goes to 0, that's it. It's broke. Gone. We have one starting weapon that it'll go down to 0 durability also, but it won't ever break all the way. So we always have one emergency weapon available. I can run back this way. Rich Sheeler says, the hero in this game sounds a lot like Link. Yes. So, Level 5 made this game. They're the same people that made Ni no Kuni, if you're familiar with that. So they're very much in that same Japanese aesthetic sphere to begin with. But also, it was made specifically for Sony to put on PlayStation 2, and it's never appeared on anything other than PlayStation. So I think that they built it as a competitor for Zelda. There we go. Get our water back up. Some of these are going to be mimics. Small windmill. Yeah, we were chosen by the Fairy King because of our spirit. He didn't say courage exactly. He said spirit. Okay, so antidote amulet. We put this on, and this will passively protect us as long as it's on from getting poisoned. But eventually, it will tear from getting used. Yeah, he picked us because of our spirit and because of our good heart. There we go. Extreme damage. So now we got a weapon. And use repair. We have 1 repair powder. Yeah, it fully repairs the weapon. Okay. There's Dran's Crest, so we can escape the dungeon. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of non-Nintendo games that I miss playing, but like this is definitely one of them. This one and like Kingdom Hearts, both of those should have been GameCube games. Baton? Okay, that's another thing for fishing. Alright, so we're done with this area, and we will head back to town, put some stuff together, get some more repair powder, and then hit the dungeon again. Yeah, the first 10 levels or so are like this, where you're going back and forth a lot. After that, we'll be in the dungeon for multiple floors at a time. What's the possibility of a mimic? So each level has kind of like a set number of monster types that will show up in it. And I think it's like 4 or 5 types of monsters. So if you have like 4 types of monsters, extremely low chance that there will be any mimics at all. If there is a mimic in a level, there's likely to be many mimics in a level. So it's not just like any chest could be a mimic. It's kind of specific chests. Okay, so that goes there. We don't have a chimney yet. Paige can get her fence. We don't have a bench. We get 3 small windmills eventually, but they all use the windmill vanes. Let's see. We can set out a windmill. Sure. That's fine. I don't see any chests around anything here. So I think we can skip checking everything for chests. We do need to visit the mayor, though. Yeah, so mimics are either extremely likely because they're one of the monsters for that floor, or not at all. From what I remember. I could be wrong. It's been a couple years since I played. Okay, nothing. Alright, now let's go through our stuff here. We don't have any more of the waters that he gives us. We don't have any more of the antidotes, and we don't have any more of the repair powders. So he should give us 1 of each. Right. Items. Right. Water. Drink. Repair powder. Repair. We'll talk to him again. Get another freebie set. Alright. And head back down to the dungeon. Yeah, lots of back and forth at the beginning, way less later on. Alright, we got 8 Atla to find. Aha! Seems like you've got the hang of it. Now for the next step. Listen carefully. I will lecture you on special areas in the dungeon. First, the back floor. Each dungeon has floors that have back floors, and the way to enter differs for each dungeon. You can figure it out. The back floors have valuable treasures, but the monsters there are stronger. There's a higher risk, but also higher rewards. You should give it a shot at least once. There are also special floors called limited zones. A special ceiling magic is cast there, so some of your magical actions are disabled. What actions are limited depends on the type of limited zone. Once you enter the limited zone, it is important to figure out what is and what isn't limited. That's it. Got it? Well, if not, you'll get the hang of it as you go along. Now I'll let you go. But it will get even harder after this. Be careful. So long. Okay, is this a limited floor? Yes, it is. Using a weapon reduces ABS. Right. Hold on. Weapon. Okay, back there. Limit zone. Cannot disarm weapon. ABS decreased. Okay, so we're stuck using the weapon that we hold, which was halfway full to the next level. That's going to decrease, and we can't change weapons. So, nope. Stuck with it. That's fine. Okay, ghost. And a cave bat. So this is not one that we would actually want to spend any time on. Lemon Lover says, if you leave a floor and come back, will the enemies still be dead, damaged? No. If you leave a floor or leave the dungeon for any reason, all the enemies respawn. Enemies respawn. There will be new random chests, a new random dungeon layout, because each floor is randomly laid out. Let's see. There won't be any more Atla if you collected all the Atla. That'll be the thing that'll be on. Lamp. And road. Okay. Cheese. Cheese is good healing food. Ice. Okay. Now, we got 2 of these guys. These guys are weird. So, opars. So, they will... Yeah. They'll cloud up, and they'll flop. And then they'll cloud up again. So you gotta be careful around those. Bench? Okay, we finally got a bench. Alright. Cloud. Belly flop. Back away. Okay, and you don't drop anything. Lemon Lover says, will you lose the items from the chest, or do the chests not respawn? No, so like the bubbles that we just got the chimney from, like those won't come back because we permanently got those. But the treasure chests, those will respawn with new stuff. Magic crystal. What are the 2 guys in here? What's behind you? Oh, we got a ghost. Puff at us. Puff at us. Or stomp us, or whatever. Okay, ghost. Yep, you shoot dark energy at us. Ah, come on. Gooey state. Alright, so we're gooed. Do we have anything for that? So we don't... If we had soap, we could use soap to get the gooey off, but we don't have soap. So we're going to be gooed until we're not. And I don't remember if it wears away or if it's for the whole dungeon. Okay, we got the bone key. Bone key. Oh, I hope it wears off. Okay, got a map. Oh, okay, good. We got water up there, so we can get our health and our water filled back up. Alright, doesn't get rid of the goo though. Come on. So can you farm for as many items as you want, or do you need an item to leave? There is one item that you have to leave. Did we already pick it up? No, we didn't. It's called Dran's Crest. Each dungeon has a different key, and you have to find a key in the level, and you have to use that in order to leave. Unless you have, let's see, there's actually 3 conditions, I guess. So one is you find the key, and then you find the door, and you just leave. Another one is you kill all the monsters, and then you can mind connect with the Fairy King, and that lets you go. And then a third one is if you use a thing called escape powder. If there's still monsters in the dungeon, you can use escape powder and you can still leave, but you have to have that in your inventory. Also, what does goo do? Goo just slows us down. So as you can see, our movement speed is like half of what it should be. I have Dran's Crest, which if I use it, then we move back up to about normal speed, but that wears down Dran's Crest. Alright. Doesn't matter a whole lot for fighting, but it matters for maneuvering. Yep. Took the hit. And again. Lamp. Alright, let's take some food. There we go. And use Dran's Crest. Move us further down here. Yeah, I don't think goo wears off. I think it's for the entire length of the floor. So if we defeat this floor, and then we went immediately to the next floor, goo would still be applied, or poison, or whatever negative effect is on us. But if we leave the dungeon and we have poison on us currently, or we have goo on us, or whatever, curse, any of those things, there we go, there's Dran's Crest. That lets us leave. Yeah, if we have any negative effects on us and we leave the dungeon, then they just immediately go away. So there's definitely a benefit to doing a floor and then leaving, and then coming back for the next floor. Alright, going for the water. Get our health and water back up. Then we're going to head for the exit. We'll leave the dungeon and then come back in for the next floor after getting the mayor to give us more free stuff. Oh, missed it. There we go. But if you don't use the crest on the door and you just leave, you'll have to do this level over again. So you always want to try and finish the level up. Okay, leave dungeon. Alright, so status effects are gone. We're no longer gooed. We got full health, close to full water. Let's see, we got repair powder. We'll use that right now. We got poison resist. Okay, so the only thing we're going to get from the mayor is repair powder. But currently getting it for free from the mayor is the only way to get it. Eventually we'll find find stuff to make a, what do you call it? we'll put together the store from the town again, and then we'll be able to use the store. But once we do that, the mayor won't give us any more free stuff. Okay. You gave us repair powder? Yes, got repair powder. Okay, and we picked up a Fruit of Eden. So incredibly delicious fruit increases max health value. So that is going on. Ooh, or actually we'll save that until we get damaged because it also fills your health. Lemon Lover says, how does sitting in a puddle refill health? It's a magic spring. That's my best guess. I don't know, it's just the mechanic that they use for the game. So it's healing spring, refills your thirst and your health. Let's see. They come in useful in levels where you get poisoned and you don't have any what's it called? Any cure for the poison. And so you go visit the spring and go out, fight some enemies, come back to the spring, go out, fight some enemies, come back to the spring, because you're going to stay poisoned the entire length of time. Also, there are levels where thirst is increased, and so you lose let's see, your thirst just goes up way quicker, like double. And so having water on one of those floors is a huge deal. And it's random whether you get healing spring or not. So that can be kind of rough. Was that a llama? Yes. It was a llama that we rescued from the dungeon in one of those balls. That's our house, so it's our llama. Okay, that's it here. And anything near the windmill? Nope. You see anything from the sky? Nope. Okay, what about the Macho Brothers? Nothing outside? Who keeps a llama instead of a cow or pig or something? South Americans. That's my guess. Llamas and alpacas. Let's see. That's it. All right, we can head down again. Next floor. And actually, when you leave the dungeon, you get a chance to see what the next floor is going to look like for how many things they have. So it actually gives you a little bit of a clue as to what's going to happen on that floor. Okay, so this has one item. So like this one was like a special floor, so we had a boss fight there because there was nothing to pick up. This one has one, so this is going to be a special floor too. So I got to get ready for a fight. Let's see. Circle, X, triangle, square. Circle, X, triangle, square. Yep. Cutscene. Well done making it here. I had a good look at your ability. Or maybe it was just that stone on your left arm. No doubt that is the legendary Atlamila, a treasure from the gods that only the worthy can possess. Hard to believe you're worthy of it, but that's not the issue here. Would you be so kind as to hand it over to me? Nope. I see. So you intend to use that stone to restore the world. A noble goal. But even if you restore the world, the destruction could repeat itself, unless you defeat the Dark Genie. Unfortunately, such a task is beyond your abilities. It is a being powerful enough to destroy the world in an instant. No weapon or man can stand and face it alone. I've come to this place, or rather this time, for that stone. I need that stone. More than you do, actually. There's a great deal about that stone that you don't comprehend yet. Ah. What? Ah. Ugh. Pardon me. I do ramble on sometimes. Well, if you will not hand over the stone willingly, then I'll have no choice. Let's see what you can do as the one supposedly entitled to the stone. Circle X, triangle square. Clear. We didn't get an excellent rating, but we got clear. You did quite well. How's this then? What? Kitty? You amuse me, boy. You can't even handle an attack as meager as this? You cannot be worthy of the stone. Huh? It's not that you couldn't dodge. You simply didn't dodge. Deliberately. Fine then. That's it for today. I think I'm beginning to see why the fairies chose you. It will be amusing to see how well you do. I will offer you some free information, though. You cannot defeat the Dark Genie even with the stone. Not yet. If you have even a vague desire to defeat it, you must become stronger. Oh, I almost forgot. I have a gift for you. Have that little one return you the favor. See you soon. Changing potion acquired. Kitty. Huh? Lemon Lover says, is that the white-haired guy you were referring to earlier? Yes. So he was sneaking around when the Dark Genie was summoned at the beginning of the game. He wasn't part of it, but he was there. Let's see, Stray Cat and... Tone cannot jump this. We can't complete the level. But all the monsters are gone. Can't go back to the beginning door. So, leave dungeon. Leave dungeon available. Escape from dungeon. No sign of monsters. Mine connect to the Fairy King and leave? Yes. So now we get a change in the way that we've been fighting, which is good. Alright, so we found a cat. And, okay, this is from the last level. Gaffer's Buggy. Once we get this completed, that'll be our store. Let's see. A pond. Let's put that over here. And where's our house? There we go. Chimney. And Stray Cat. It may be good luck to have it in the house. And there's an event, because we completed it. Alright, so let's go here. Pick up speed +2. Fluffy Donut. Okay, Fluffy Donut. Here we go. Every character has a favorite food, and that favorite food increases defense. So we went from, I think, 5... No, we went from 3 to 10. So way more defense power. Alright, so now let's go to our house and go see the event. Now that we completed the house, we can see the event. And there's the cat. Oh, good, you just came in time. You came just in time. Look. A little kitty cat wandered in here. Toan, let's give this little kitty a name, alright? We're going to stick with defaults. So, Chow. Which I think is Chinese for cat. Or maybe Japanese for cat. Or it's like the most common cat name. Lemon Lover says, I love the random food items instead of health potions or something. Yeah. Chow. That's a good name. Your name is Chow. Hi, Chow. Alright, so we got the cat in there. Let's see. Is there anything new down next to our llama? Nope. Llama. Blah. Okay, anything new outside the house? Nope. Alright, heading back in. Right. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. Nothing new here. Cat's upstairs. Alright. The eyes want to tell something. Use item with square. Changing potion. What? What's this? Whoa, I'm like totally a human. Wow, how'd you do it? Master, are you a wizard? No. Oh well, never mind. Well, anyways, Chow wants to help Master with the adventure. Please, can I? Please, please, please? Say yes, say yes. Zhao has become an ally. Oh, is that a new friend? I haven't seen her around here. Toan. Haha. It's been a while, eh, Toan? Ah, so you have an ally to help you through your adventure. Now, let me give you some tips about allies. The only place you can call for your allies is inside a dungeon. As you advance deeper into the dungeon, it may become so hard that you can't finish it without some help. When you run into situations that you can't handle on your own, it's a good idea to get help from an ally. They'll be happy to help you. However, you are the only one with the power of the Atlamila that can break the seal of Atla. So long. Haha. Lemon Lover says, Zhao means small in Chinese and blue in Japanese, or at least according to Google Translate. Okay. But it may be like, maybe like how we call dogs Spot, and that's just, everybody knows that's a dog's name. Like, just really commonly used for cats. I think it's like that. So I'd be wrong about it meaning cat, but I think it's like the most common name for a cat or something like that. Maybe not the most, but just a very common name for cat. All right, anything back here? Don't see anything. Don't see anything. Is there anything around the pond? Nope. Macho Brothers house? Don't see anything. Might be something inside. If there is a chest that shows up and we don't get it, it doesn't disappear or anything. It's just, it'll stay there till we actually do come find it. It's just more useful if we find it right away. Alright, we have not saved in a while. So there's not that many of those QuickTime events. There's like, maybe 1 per chapter or 2 per chapter normally. Something like that. So it's not very often. And I don't like them. They kind of scare me because I could get the buttons wrong. And, let's see. Allies. So now we can go to Zhao. And Zhao has a weapon. She's got a slingshot that she uses. And we're going to use her for the next floor. Maybe 2 floors. Lemon Lover says, I think I've heard it in a movie or something. Yeah. I think I've read it quite a bit. Alright, so now we can go back to the floor we couldn't finish before. So each character that you pick up throughout the game has their own weapon type that are different. And, let's see. How do we switch characters? We have to do it from here? No, we don't have to do it from here. Hold on. We can do it from here. I think we can also press select. Yeah. Okay. Now with Zhao selected, Zhao has the ability to jump over stuff. And got Dran's crest so that we can finish this level. Lemon Lover says, what do you read? I read all kinds of stuff. Mostly science fiction, history, fantasy. I read some non-fiction stuff that's kind of weird. Like, it sounds weird, but like one of the best books I've ever read was The History of Salt. It's like, there's so much stuff that goes into that. Let's see, back out of this. Let's switch back over to Tone. There we go. Let's see, we've got a stone dog. So stone dogs, it's not a great example right now. Alright. If we get really low on weapon hit points, and we can't fix our weapon for some reason or we don't want to, we can switch over to Chow, and because Chow uses a slingshot instead of like a direct combat weapon, every shot she fires has the same weapon durability cost, which is usually like 1 weapon hit point per shot, which means on enemies that are extremely strong or we don't really want to mess with, Chow can be really useful. Come on, Stu. Alright. There we go. Statue dog. Lemon Lover says, I love learning random information. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I don't... What was it? I think it was a friend that suggested I read it. And I remember thinking that it was going to be kind of a boring book, and it wasn't. It just, the information in it is kind of boring, I guess, but yeah, Mimic. Come on. But the story that you get from it is kind of cool. So like, I learned about these people called the Basque, which they live up in the mountains in between Italy and France. And they're completely different people from anybody else, but I'd not really heard of them before. And it turns out they had the largest shipping fleet in the world for hundreds of years. And it was because they were the people that shipped salt everywhere across the world. Or like the word soldier comes from saltier, which is one who is paid in salt. which is also where we get the phrase worth your salt, because people got paid in salt. And they use salt because salt is one of those things that like you can't fake. And it's useful everywhere. It's stable forever. So before we had gold as like the thing that everybody traded for stuff and compared for like value of stuff, until we had gold, for that we used salt, and like everybody knew what the value of salt was, and it was the same basically everywhere, with some exceptions for like special salts, because there's like pink Himalayan salt, and like Greeks went crazy for different types of salts, which is also where we get weird stuff like smelling salts, because it's crystalline in structure and it looks kind of like salt. We have a key. Ooh, should we force it? Let's guess it's a curse. Failed? It was poison. Okay, so we got poisoned. But we have antidote. There we go. Alright. Force it by guessing it's poison. Success. And weapon. Bone slingshot. So Chow gets a second weapon now. Oh, what was I saying? Yeah, like smelling salts aren't actually salt at all, but they look kind of like salts. Bath salts look kind of like salt. It's just, there was so much weird information in that book. It was great. Yeah, mostly I like learning why stuff is the way it is. Alright. Trans feather required. That's good, because we're probably going to use ours up. Another mimic. Yeah, so they randomly picked mimics as one of the 4 or 5 types of monsters for this dungeon, so they're just going to show up everywhere. Alright. Fill. Alright, another mimic. Oh, Atla. So I read that. Let's see. There was another book I read that was American idioms, so like common phrases that people use all the time and where they come from. And like, turns out like almost all, not almost all, a big chunk, like maybe half of all of the American specific idioms that we have, like ones we didn't get from somebody else, they come from Navy terms. So it's like, there's the phrase, it's as useless as beating a dead horse or something like that. But the original term, like, there's this thing called the horse latitudes. And what you would do is you would flog your sails. So it was called flogging the dead horse. And it was the thing you had to do in order to get through those different areas, because there was no wind there. It wasn't actually spelled like a horse, it was spelled like horse, like you couldn't speak. There's no wind. And so if you don't flog your sails or make them surge to speed you up super fast before you get into them, you can get stuck there. Alright, and repair. Okay, we still have one more repair powder on us. Lemon Lover says, connecting 2 topics I didn't know were linked, or explaining things is why random information is great. Yeah, I love trivia. Like, trivia nights are fantastic. Like, I don't go out to bars and I don't really drink, but if I'm invited out for a trivia night, it's entirely different. I will go out for trivia. Ghost down. Okay, so these guys have high durability. So let's bring out Chow. And let's set her up with her weapon. She just got a new one. Bone Slingshot. So it's got lower attack. She has much lower attack than everybody else. We'll equip that and we'll customize it with... She doesn't need more speed, but having some anti-stone and... What does she have for an element? She has no element. Let's put fire on there. There we go. Alright, now she can stand off at a distance without any real big risk of getting hurt and break them. Also, we now have a second person who has their own thirst gauge and their own health. That makes it super useful. Lemon Lover says a lot of them are incomplete also. And then says, for example, Jack of all trades, master of none, though oftentimes better than master of one. Yeah, see, that's something that you don't hear. Okay, so this is a good floor. We have water on this floor. I like the enemy types, so let's go visit the back floors. Let's do that. So let's use tram oil. Tram wheels are fully oiled. Tram can now be used. So now we can hop in, take the tram, and we'll go to the back floors. Yeah, there is a phrase, cold enough to freeze your balls off. The full phrase is cold enough to freeze the balls off a brass monkey. And that one's also naval. And the deal with that one is brass shrinks when it gets cold. It's one of the few metals that has a major reaction like that to the cold. So back during the wooden ship days with sailing with sails, where they actually sailed with the wind, they had cannons on them, and cannons have iron cannonballs. That's what they shot. And they had trays that they would put them on that would be made out of brass. And they used brass because iron sticks to iron, but iron doesn't stick to brass. But the problem was when they got into colder areas, those brass trays would shrink and all the balls would fall off. And the monkey is in there because the people responsible for moving all of the explosives and all of the gunpowder and all of the cannonballs on a ship, they use kids for that. So it'd be boys between the age of like 9 and like 15. And so cold enough to freeze the balls off a brass monkey or a monkey's brass. Just really weird. What happens when thirst is depleted? After your thirst goes down, then you start slowly losing health. So you don't want to do that. Alright, anti-goo amulet. Let's put that on. I don't really use these. I sell these. But we don't have any soap right now, so might as well put it on. And we're not using that slot anyway. Yeah, when your thirst gets to 0, or your thirst meter shows 0. Okay, Bone Slingshot's ABS is full. Weapon. So we'll move these now. And we'll upgrade it. So this is another one where like it's actually a crappy weapon. So we'll upgrade it to level 5, and by that time we'll have another weapon for her. And we'll be able to put this into the other weapon. Okay, that's 5 attack. 10 speed. Nothing there. 10 to flying and 10 to undead. So that's really good for her. And we'll put in anti-rock, and we'll put an endurance +1. Endurance will let the That's how quickly your weapon HP depletes. So we want high endurance for everybody. That's so interesting. Yeah, it's idioms are really interesting to me. Let's see, what are some other ones? The bitter end is another one that's naval. So ships have anchors, and they have an anchor chain, and the chain has two ends. One end is the anchor end, and the other end is the bite end, where there's a special link in it to stop it from going past a certain point. And so it's the biter end. So, like, there's another one. Let's see. The whole 9 yards is army, I think. And it's, there are 9 yards of ammunition in an ammunition belt in a machine gun type that they used in World War I or World War II. And so give them the whole 9 yards was fire everything you have. Is there limited ammo for the slingshot? No, it's just weapon hit points. It just degrades the weapon hit points over time. Are you liking this game? This is totally one that I want to see on the Switch. And I think the type of game that it is very much fits the Switch. It definitely has an aesthetic that would be good for Nintendo to use. There we go. Yep, thirst reaches its limit, health is beginning to deteriorate. So, yep, she'll slowly lose health as we don't have her take any water. See, because we already cleared all of the chests off this floor when we were here the first time through, we know that any chest that we run into is actually a mimic. Alright. Weapon. Oh, we don't have any more repair powder. So not having any repair powder, we can either switch over to the wooden slingshot, or we can just switch back to Toan. And keep going. Ghost gone. And so, like, this is definitely a grind game because you want to have all of your characters with leveled up weapons. Also, if you Google weapon upgrades for Dark Cloud, you will see a massive map with weird branches in it because there's a ton of different paths for upgrading stuff. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, I think he's got like 5 different ultimate weapons depending on which path you take with which base weapons and how you upgrade them. So like that's your build in this game, is what sword you're building. Or slingshot or other weapons for the other characters. You are enjoying it? Good. And where do you find these fun facts? Like, it was this book on idioms. I don't even remember the name of the book. It was, I think I read it when I was in high school or something like that. It's probably a library book. But, like, I love idioms and just learning new stuff. Especially trivia. Oh. ABS full. Weapon. So let's unload this one. And we will upgrade. Yep. Okay, Chris Knife level 3, and then put these back in. Also, like, for some weird reason, I retained trivia, like, really easily. Trivia and bad jokes. Alright, so while we're here, switch back to Chow. Get her health and her thirst meter all the way back. And take out the last enemy. Okay, so essentially we did this level like 3 times because we went to the back floors. If we had a bunch of repair powder, I would just stick in here for a long time and just keep grinding. Bad jokes such as, let's see. Let me think of a really bad one. Leave dungeon temporarily. A panda walked into a diner one day and walked up to the bar and asked the waitress, you know, I would like a sandwich and a small bowl of soup and a Pepsi, please. And the waitress said, okay, that's fine. Brings the panda all the food that he asked for. He eats it. He says, this is fantastic. Pays the bill in cash, leaves a big generous tip, gets to the door, goes, oh, I almost forgot something. Turns around, pulls out 2 revolvers, and shoots up the place. Holes everywhere, you know, lights dangling from the ceiling, and he just walks out. And another customer who's in there the whole time goes, what was that all about? And the waitress goes, I mean, he's a panda, look it up. He goes, what do you mean it's a panda, look it up? He goes, look it up. So the guy goes to the local library, goes into an encyclopedia, looks up panda, says P-A-N. Okay, there's panda. Panda, marsupial, Japanese, eats, shoots, and leaves. That's a bad joke. All right. Let's see. Anything new in here? Oh, actually, we should go visit the mayor. Keep forgetting we should visit the mayor first because he gives us the free stuff. We didn't find anything, though. All right. Mayor. Okay, you were right. That was really bad. Yes. Really, really bad. But those are like the jokes that I remember. All right, items. Okay, so fish candy. Fish candy is Chow's favorite food. I think it's like a Swedish fish. Or it could be a candy made out of fish. That's possible too. Alright, so we don't have any antidotes or any weapon repair powder. So we need those. We get item. Okay, weapon repair powder. Put it there. And then another one. And switch to Chow. Repair her weapon. There we go. And get one more for the road. I'm glad you enjoyed my terrible joke. It's awful. I'm aware that they're awful. I generally don't tell them, but I do remember them. Wait, did we look everywhere in here? Look for more stuff? Okay. Oh, anti-curse amulet. See, they're hidden. You gotta keep spamming the X button. Here, nothing. Okay, first house. Nothing. Nothing up in that corner. Nope. Nope. Beast Buster, hidden one. All right. Fruit of Eden. Alright, so there we can see that one. Repair powder. Okay, so now we have 2 repair powders. Do the chests in the village respawn? No. They are unique chests. I don't know if it's randomly when they appear or not. That's why I keep going in and just checking. But like, okay, so there's this chest up here. We can see this, right? This chest will never reappear once you get it, and it will always have that item. So technically you could not pick up any of the chests, wait until you're completely done with the village, and then go through and get all of the chests all at the same time. You could do that, but it's, you know, it's way more useful to have all this stuff. Alright, so we're good there, good there. Go to dungeon. Wait, save. Gotta remember, playing a older game, you have to save your own game. Go to dungeon. Is the llama called llama? I don't know if it has a name or not. Wait, we can probably check that. Let's see. Once we get in here. Okay, so one of the things that gets indicated by this, so you see the 8 Atla balls. That means that Toan definitely gets to be on this level. If you see one with no Atla balls, either it's going to be a boss fight or Toan will be restricted from being on this floor. You have to use one of your other characters. So it does indicate something kind of important. Alright, and so if we go to Georama Parts, we go to My House, Llama, Toan's Llama. Yes, its name is Llama. I never really caught that before. We don't want to do that. I hate those rock guys. I don't mind fighting the skeleton, but the rock guys are rough. Those are for Chow. Alright. That requires a key. Yeah, your different characters that you have basically have different enemy types that they're best at. I like using Chow at this point for fighting hard monsters that would really hurt the durability of Toan's weapon, or for characters that attack in really weird ways. Carl. Is the number next to the angel things deaths or kills? Number next to the angel things. Angel things. I don't know what you mean. Weapon. Angel. Angel things. Toan does not have a good naming sense. Well, if you don't like Toan's name, then you can actually blame his mom. Anti-curse amulet. Antidote amulet. So, yeah, I don't usually wear anti-curse or anti-goo amulets. You have limited inventory space. We get to expand this later on to more inventory, but it's never enough. An attachment bag will run out quick. We'll hit the wall on that one. On the start screen. we'll take a look next time because I don't see that here. So, on the save screen, I think it keeps track of how many times you've entered the dungeon or what day you're on. So it could be that. Power up powder. All good stuff. Alright, use our bone key. Also, these Atla can get us killed because if you accidentally focus on the wrong thing, like you could accidentally be like swinging at an enemy and accidentally open up one of those Atla and things go very wrong. Yeah, okay, so rocket off. We're going to switch over to Chow. And she's going to hit it at a safe distance because, yep, it rolls. And it will not stop rolling until it hits you. Those things are brutal. Yeah, when you enter the dungeon. Yeah. Next time we come back in the dungeon, I'll take a look. Road acquired. Let's see. Switch back over. You stay outside of its attack distance. Transgressed. Map. Okay, we got 2 health fountains in here. Yeah, so she's not very good at those guys. But the ghosts can't defend themselves. Yeah, and they sometimes come back. There's no way to know if they're going to do that. Chow seems very OP. Yes. They're... So this is the first village, we get Chow. The second village, we get a high strength slow character that I do not like using. Really don't. The third village that we go to, you get a character that basically replaces Chow. Unfortunately, once we get that character, Chow is just kind of... She's not going to get much use. Okay, got the rock guy. We can take you out. Grab this. Lamp. Alright, switch with Chow. Yeah, it's costing us 1 or 2 durability every time we fire the slingshot. Stone. But once you get like a good weapon for her, and you get it somewhat leveled up, it will cost 1 weapon durability per shot, or 1 every couple of shots. She also has one of the... not the highest damage weapons, but one of the best weapons in the game that everybody else will benefit from. She gets a bandit's slingshot, and that steals items off of enemies while you shoot at them. Alright, let's switch over. Toan. Okay, so Toan's going to go toe-to-toe with Rocket off. Yeah, you keep rolling. See how he just keeps going? Ah. Right. Run. Yeah, very annoying. Super annoying, guys. Alright, got another one over here. Yep. You down? Yep, you're down. We're gonna go refill on health and then come back. Exit the dungeon. This would be a good floor to keep going in. Let's see. Items. Yeah, we have 2 repair powders, so we can't get a spare one. Might as well just keep going down the next floor. And use Dran's Crest. Let's go down the next floor. You shoot from like 10 meters away. Oh yeah. How does the slingshot steal items? Magically. I don't really know. I just know that you shoot them, and occasionally an item will come back to you from them. Okay, so yeah, this is a limited zone floor with Chow. To the Spear's Force, Chow was summoned. No other characters are available here. Alright. So, only Chow can be on this floor. And I don't know if this is random or if it's assigned at the beginning. Let's see. She gotta be close up for these guys because they block. Alright, you're down. Yeah, okay, so dragons. And Chow is the one to fight dragons. Because they shoot fire, and they charge at you if you get really close. And they hurt bad. Dran's Crest. But on this floor, there won't be any Atla, so nobody else is really needed. Let's see, weapon. Customize. Let's remove all this stuff. Upgrade. Yeah, so if we get lucky on a regular playthrough, we would get a bandit slingshot in this town, and maybe another one in the next town, and you'd have like 2 bandit slingshots ever. That's a pretty lucky playthrough, is to be able to find 2 bandit slingshots. You can't buy bandit slingshots anywhere. You have to find them. Big target. Alright, nobody else. There are some weapons that you can buy in the game, but they're generally not the best weapons. Magic crystal. She's got 9 left. So she's got about 5 shots left in her. That's the exit. We could just exit right now, because we have the crest. But prefer to get the experience and get all these chests. Bone key. And we will repair our weapon. Come on. Stay down. And chest. Bread. Short boy. Hello, am I late? No, you're not late. Thanks for showing up. Hi, short boy. Hi, Lemon. How are you doing? Let's see. We're gonna head up this way. Dran's feather broke, so we finally used up 1 Dran's feather. So that's how long they last. Put that back up here. And if we don't find water, we're going to have to drink our water. I'd rather find water and save that for a level where there is none. And is there any here? Okay, we got that. Bone key. Ah, okay, no water in here. Stamina drink. And dungeon map. And there's no water in this level. Alright, so drink our water. Alright, got a dragon. Awesome. Alright, now these, I don't know how to describe these. These are like luck spots. They could be either good or bad. And from my experience, they're almost always bad. So I just avoid them. I'm not big into gambling. And that seems like gambling with little benefit. Short Boy says, what is this game? It's Dark Cloud. It's same people that made Ni no Kuni and Professor Layton. And what's the other one? Decapolis is the game that's going to be coming out either this year or next year. Pretty soon. There we go. Took out the dragon. What makes that water tastier than other water? Let's see. Well, we had tasty water, but there's also premium water. Amazing water of Fairy Spring completely quenches thirst. So no matter how much water, or how much your thirst bar you have, 4 or... like that water eventually will extend all the way to the right side of his character profile. That will fill it up all the way. So I'm not sure what makes it tasty, but... I just know it does. And it quenches thirst. It's got electrolytes. That's what plants crave. Alright, so we got to the end of this. We got Dran's Crest. And let's leave the dungeon temporarily. Because we are out of repair powder. If we could, let's see, repair the gaffers. Where is it? The gaffers thing. Let's see. He needs a lamp. I know he's going to want supplies. And he's got something else he wants to, and I forget what it is. But if we don't, we can actually hurt ourselves here. So if you put the gaffer out here with his buggy, he will begin operations, and so he'll start having stuff that he can sell, but he won't have his full stock. Which means the mayor will stop giving us stuff for free. Hag. Hag who tells fortunes. We need her. She needs a fence and a lamp and some other stuff, which we don't have. Laura's house. Little fireball. Auntie with the small daughter. Yeah, you go there. Okay. And we don't have whatever else you want. Gaffer's buggy. Dran's windmill. Dran's windmill is a great place for finding those little chests. We definitely want this set up. Okay, and it's got torches. and a horn or something. Windmills. There's no reason to actually complete windmills early, because they don't do anything. We'll put it out here, though. Side by side. And we'll put out Dran's windmill here. And all these things are going to have to move when we actually do our final assembly and put things where they belong, because we have to figure out how people want their houses. Put that there. And is there one more? Yeah, Laura's house. There. All right, but we got more places to check for chests now. Don't see any chests in the corners of the map, or at the gate, or near the dungeon. Okay, so let's go talk to the mayor first and get our freebies. He'll give us water, which we'll use 1 of, and he'll give us repair powder, which we'll use 2 of, and then get more freebies. Alright. Talk to you first. Alright. Water to Chow. And repair powder to Chow. Okay, so we're full up on water. Repair powder for Toan. And 1 more repair powder. Okay, now we're looking for chests. Pocket? Okay, yes, pocket. Item. Pocket allows carrying of more items. Boom. So now we just gained 10 more item slots. Didn't even have to find any Korok seeds. Why did you put one house in the corner like it did something wrong? That's actually where they want to be. They want to be somewhere where they can get a good workout in at a moment's notice, which is right next to the dungeon. That's the Macho Camacho brothers. Yeah, they like it there. They're good. Alright, so now we're looking for chests. Nothing there. This is a new house here. Gourd. Okay, we can extend somebody's thirst out. Tasty water. Power up powder. Fruit of Eden. Short Boy says, I was just watching a Ryan Trahan short about him being at least and asked Haley difficult questions. Being atheist and asked healthy, difficult questions. Okay. Let's see. Dino Slayer. That's an attribute thing that we can insert into a weapon. Unfortunately, not a weapon. Power up powder. Repair powder. Undead Buster. Another thing we can slot into a weapon. Hello. What did you say? You get this old, your hearing goes. How should I rebuild Naroom? An itsy bitsy amount of magic is in Dran's windmill. It's strange, but if you stand near it, you'll feel full of energy. I'd like my house in front of Dran's windmill blades, alright? And isn't it odd that with all that's been going on, Dran hasn't done anything? It really is odd. Something's probably happened to Dran too. Toan, please save Dran. That is my request. Eh? I guess I have 2 requests then, don't I? Alright, what will happen when it's done? What can this old lady do for you? Let's see. I can keep your belongings you don't want to carry with you. Extra storage. Tell me how to rebuild your house. Let's see. I'd like a bench outside so I can sit in the sun. And the jars. I'd like them displayed outside too. Alright. Here we go. Got a chest right here. Fluffy donut. Automatically more defense for towing. Why is she called Hag? Well, let's see. Georama parts. Hag. Let's see. Hag's house. Fortune teller Hag's house. Hag. A hag who tells fortunes. I think it's more of a title. Attack +2. Thunder? You could look up the etymology of hag, and it might be related to haggis, like the food. Holy. I mean, they could have called her a witch because she tells fortunes. Sorceress, but she doesn't really have any other magical powers, it seems like. What did she look like as a child? Maybe she looked haggish as a child. Let's see. Come on. Get in the door. There we go. Endurance +2. Yeah, see, we're finding all kinds of good stuff. Do you see the picture on their wall? I'll go back in. It's got a luchador poster up on the wall. Alright, so we got 3 houses left to search. Yep. Undead Buster. And repair powder. Okay, that's good. We're getting good stuff. Repair powders let us stay in the dungeon for longer. And a cowboy hat. Yeah. So, Level 5 is a Japanese company. I know that. So, I wonder if they were making this for an American audience, and so they Americanized it as much as they could, or if they just put in the stuff that they liked. Because I was kind of surprised, but professional wrestling is super popular in Japan, or at least it was, you know, in the late 90s, early 2000s. I don't know if it still is, but it was very, very popular. Which, you know, I thought that was basically just an American thing, and it turns out, nope, not at all. I think Brazil also likes professional wrestling quite a bit, because there's a lot of the professional wrestling video games get sold in Brazil. And I know the Japanese really like the cowboy aesthetic. I think it's kind of parallel with samurai. Both in like time, like when they were a big deal for us and for them, but also like there's a lot of other parallels too. At least in the storytelling, maybe not in truth, but all right. So let's save. And then we'll go to the dungeon. We'll take a look at that number you were asking about. Yes. Wait, hold on. Take another look. Okay, so this is what I was thinking you were talking about, was the dungeon 9 times. So you got the playtime, and you've got the number of times that you've entered the dungeon. That's what I thought you were asking about. So we'll go to the dungeon now. Alright, so... Okay, so, in here you've got B12, which is the floor. And you've got the number of, like, Pokemon balls. That's the number of the Atla that we have to find. You get 0 out of 8. So that's the number of Atla balls found. So like 1 out of 1, 8 out of 8, 8 out of 8, 4 out of 4. So that's that number. You've got... I'm not exactly sure what the symbol is for there. Looks like an Ankh, kind of. And then the number after that is the number of enemies defeated on that floor. So like this one has 38 because we went to the back room. So we cleared the floor once. Then we went to the back room and cleared that. Then we came up again. So that has by far the most beasts killed on it. So that's what that's for. And Lemon Lover says, hag seems to originate from Middle English hage. Hage meaning demon, old woman, Old English hegtessa, hegtes meaning harpy, witch, and a few others. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the number on the right means the number of enemies killed on that floor, or defeated on that floor, however they want to say it. It was a 2000s game, so I bet they didn't say killed. I bet they said defeated. Alright, so that is our endpoint right there. So like this is an area where if we'd been too close to this, it would have triggered this animation and would have left us open to get attacked by that guy. So I like clearing these things out as soon as we can. Stairway. Alright. Statue guys. Oh good, we got a spring. Get this cleaned up right away. Urn. Actually, all of these are best handled by Chow. Premium chicken. Alright, so, items. Let's do this real quick. Alright, so... Wait, where'd they go? So you can get healed by bread, recovers health a little bit. Cheese, which we've had, recovers quite a bit. Premium chicken completely recovers health. Oh, there's cheese. Eating it allows fairly good recovery health. Those are the health recovery things that I know about. Fluffy donut. Let's do that. Increase our defense. And... max health, but we don't need that right now because that also acts as a healing item. So we're going to hold on to those. Gourd. We're going to increase our thirst meter, but that also refills our thirst. So we'll hold on to those for a bit. We can only hold 3 more items. Then we're going to have to start dropping stuff. Metal banana. Recovers HP, but makes you feel thirsty. I would like to find the stuff for the gaffer's wagon so that we can start buying and selling. That would be nice. Yep. Okay. Switch over to Chow. Let Chow take out these guys that take out our durability. She's got good attack right now, really. Dran's Crest. Lemon Lover says, does the animation not freeze the game? Oh, kind of, but there's like a lag before and after the animation to where the enemies are still moving, but we're not. So it can easily get us hurt, and if we're not careful with our health, it could get us killed real quick. Especially later in the game, so it's best not to build the bad habits and just stay clear of them or clear them out as quickly as we can. Alright, switch back to towing. Dran's horn. Oh, good. So, where is Dran's windmill? Dran's horn. So these are unique, so we can just slot those right away. Signs are not unique, so we don't really want to put those in place until we're ready, because we might need a sign for Gaffer's Buggy, and we need this thing to be finished as soon as we can. In fact, he either needs a sign or he needs a big wheel. Or both. But we need to get the Gaffer up and working so that we can start buying stuff. And so we can sell off some of our inventory. Nope, switch back. This is Chow's level. Ooh, ABS full. Yeah, see, even our attachments bag is mostly full. Okay, upgrade. Put these back out. We definitely want stone. Do we have a endurance 3 now? Nope. So we'll stick with endurance 2. Yep, bag is full, can't carry anymore. What bag is that? That's this bag. So we need to use something here in order to be able to use that. Alright. Oh, that looks like a weapon. Those aren't always weapons. Sometimes they're gems. Oh, see you? Statue. What we got here? Ah. Anything better to use it on? Okay, that's enough. Now we'll repair. Stay down. Okay. Switch back over to towing. Fence. Small windmill 3. I think there's only 3 small windmills in town. Windmill blades. Okay. Magic. And the map. Alright. Alright, good. Fired 1 extra time. Didn't drop anything. Alright, switch over to towing for this one. Lamp. Alright, so this is a chest, big chest. Now, there are big mimics too, so it could be either one. Yep. Well, it being a king mimic, Chow, you're up again. And you drop money. Bomb. That's right, because we used, you know what? Item? Let's use a gourd. And Dran's Crest. Alright, now let's see if we can put the gaffer together. So we can actually sell some stuff. Alright. Pike goes in Paige's house. Don't see Paige. Laura. Nope. Don't have a Laura yet. Hag's house. Gaffer's house. Okay. So Gaffer's gonna need that. And odd Gaffer. Let's grab small windmill 3. Put it here. Let's go talk to the Gaffer. See what he needs for his place. Actually, what do we have for items? Repair powder. We still have 2. Yeah, we're good. Hi, Towan. This is Old Gaffer's item shop. Come by anytime. Sorry, I'm still closed. Seems like I have more items to stock before I open the shop. Let's see. I wonder what it was. I can't remember. How should I rebuild? Well, the shop needs houses around it to do good business. What will happen when it's done? I still have to stock up on things before I start selling, but I can't wait to open the shop. Tell me how to rebuild your house. Oh, could you help me? Oh, of course. What we need for a shop are goods and a sign. Put the sign on the buggy's roof and the goods on the carpet so that they won't get soiled. Alright. So we got instructions. Okay, so we definitely have this, and we need a sign. Somebody who doesn't need a sign. Who doesn't need a sign? You don't need a sign. There we go. Alright, now we got an event. How's this, Gaffer? Oh, that's what it was. If you don't have Pike already out, then you can't complete this until you get Pike. But the mayor will stop giving you stuff for free. Not quite right yet. To the right. More to the right. You're a slave driver, Gaffer. Jeez. Thank you for waiting. Thanks to you, I can at last reopen my shop. It's not well stocked yet, but I can give you excellent service. Come visit my shop anytime, Towan. Alright. Do you have anything around you now for us for free? Nope. Alright. Is the store open? Alright, good. Now we can start selling stuff. Alright. Sell. And sell. And sell. And sell. Sell that. Bananas. Escape powder. Sell all but 2. Standing powder, we'll keep that. We'll keep that. Keep those. Sell that. Let's see. We'll sell stamina drinks. They sell for pretty good money. Alright. That gives us more slots. Now, what do you have that we want? Nothing. Not really. Well, you got repair powder. There we go. Take those. Bombs we'll want later on, but we don't need those right now. Hold on a second. We need to take off this item. We don't need this. Put a bomb up there. Alright. Sell that. Okay, we're good. And yep, we got water, we got food, we got repair powder. We're good to go. Is there anything we want to look at around town? Speed +2. I think we're good for now. We can go down to the dungeon after saving. Alright. And go to dungeon. Alright. We get lots of stuff here. Well, Chow's going to get a lot more experience. Weapon experience. That's fine. Okay. Really want a bandit slingshot. Okay. So, you get this guy, pops up every once in a while at one of these big chests. Hi, is everybody happy? A present from the Happy Clown. Choose whichever you like. Big box or small box. We're going to go with the big box. Hope it's a weapon. Premium water. Oh, okay. I think it's random. Weapon. Repair. There we go. Stone acquired. Dragon. Okay, magic crystal. Stay down. Transcrest. Shoot him right in the face. Alright. Switch over to tone. Pick these up. Lamp. Always good to have a lamp. And torch. And that'll be the end of the level. River. Okay, let's grab this. bench. And road. Kind of boring stuff. Alright, that's money. Heard money. And money. Little money. Not a lot of money. Back to towing. Sign. Allnet's house. Okay, that's good. Another house. Windmill blades. I think you can handle the rest of this. Weapon. Hair. Teat fish. That's for fishing. Acts as bait. One more. ABS full. Okay, upgrade. Bone slingshot plus 4. There we go. Now, chests. Mage Slayer. And the map is the last thing we find, of course. Alright, now we gotta get all the way back down to the exit. Alright, now, Georama parts we just picked up. Laura's house. Do we have Laura? No. Paige's house. Nope. Hag's house. We don't have stuff for her, I don't think. Nope, don't have the big urn. Allnet's house. Allnet. Allnet's llama. Some stairs. Got a torch. And a sign. We might be able to finish off Duran's windmill. Windmill blades. Windmill blades. Okay. Right. Use the crest. Let's leave temporarily. Go put that house down. Or go find out what they want at least. Hag's house, Laura's house, Claude, my house, Paige's house. Configure assemble. All that's house. Prickly acquired. Oh, it's you, Towan. So were you okay? I was locked inside some weird thing. But I don't really remember much. Anyway, good to know we're both safe. We'll run around real quick. Tasty water. Alright, what do you need for your house? Say, Towan, you know what? Carl's always getting in trouble and annoying me. Like yesterday he... Oops, sorry. I think that he really enjoys annoying people. How should I rebuild her room? You know, those muscly brothers? Just not my type. Okay, so she wants to be far from them. What happened when it's done? Once I helped Uncle Pike moving his new house, and he gave me this, but I don't really use it. I can't throw it in the garbage, so I'll give it to you. How's that? Tell me how to rebuild your house. I'd like a lamp at the front door. It gets dark and scary at night. They have a llama. 2 people have llamas? This is no way... There's no way they should be this popular. Hey, if it's South America, llamas are very popular there. Gourd? Okay, we got good stuff. Nothing in there. Okay, what about the little kid? Well, and it's not just 2 people have llamas also. It's 2 people that have llamas named Llama. Plant Buster. Carl. Hey, Towan bro. You're in one piece. I thought you were dead. That poncho is looking good on you. Someday I'm going to ask for one of those cool ponchos too. How should I rebuild Nurun? I don't know. We'll have when it's done. Ask my sister. Tell me how to rebuild your house. I'd like my storage cabinet with my treasures inside back again. Notice he's wearing a fez. It's because fezzes are cool. It's not a red fez. Yellow fez. But still, it's a fez. Alright. Now, you need a storage cabin and a light. There we go. Got an event. Hag's house. We got an urn. We got a bench. Got a fence. And we got a lamp. We need a storage cabin for you. Actually, we'll take this one off Claude's house. Alright. Hit those. We'll wait on that one. Okay, Hag's house and Allnet's house. Upstairs. So nobody has a good naming sense. Seems like it. Ah, Towan, there you are. I keep my promises. Just a moment. Here, a fishing rod, as I promised. Fishing rod acquired. I got this from Uncle Pike, but I don't really use it. Now it's yours. Hey, don't tell Uncle Pike, okay? How do you use it? I don't really know. Sorry. Aw, sis, that's not fair. Didn't I tell you I always wanted that? What are you talking about? You almost drowned in the pond once, remember? I'm not allowing you to fish. It's too dangerous. What the? I'm kind of in agreement with this kid. That's not fair. I can't imagine fishing being too dangerous with a fishing rod. Like, if that's too dangerous, then what else is too dangerous? Doesn't look like you can climb up. No, we're good. Okay, where was your storage cabin? Storage cabins sometimes store stuff. Ah, repair powder. Good. All right. Ah, I see another one. Fish candy. Good. Items. Okay. Fish candy. Zhao's defense goes up. Doing pretty good now. And we got some stuff to sell. Okay, is the store open? I want to sell you a stone. Throbbing cherry. We'll sell you our extra antidote. And stamina drink. There we go. Cleared some stuff out. And then the hag's place. We completed her requests for her house. Hey, good to see you. Everything's back the way it was. I don't even know how to thank you. Well, I decided I'll give you a hand. This old girl's hand, to help you on your quest. You can use my closet to store items you don't need. Come and drop off items anytime. Evidently just not right now. I'll take that. Magical power. Anything else? Nope. Alright. Check in some items. Alright, so now we got storage. Alright. Let's chuck these over. Some of those. Some level up powders we won't be using for a while. Won't need the fishing rod or the manual or bait. There we go. Nice and clean now. Yep. Alright, now save. Okay. And go to dungeon. Alright, only 6 of them here. That way, we got this way. Let's go this way. Dino Slayer. Alright. Ciao. When we go after the final boss of this dungeon, it's going to be Chow that does all the work. I mean, really. Page? Okay, good. Page. Page goes at Page's house. Alright, now what do we got? There's the exit. Chow has to jump that. Dragon? Okay, King Mimic. Really want a... Come on. Really want a Bandit Slingshot. Getting thirsty. Okay, ladder. What's over this way? Map. Okay. Oh, more stuff for Chow. Alright. We're going to go to the upper right-hand corner first. Alright. Come on. Where are you at? Where's the bat? Take down at least one more. Maybe not. Yep. Don't want to risk it. Alright, took you down. Ah. Dragon. 2 dragons. A rock. Transcrest. One of the nice things is items that fall on the ground don't disappear until you leave the dungeon. So if you don't pick them up, you can come back to them. And they stay marked on your map. Got that. Dran's Crest. Magic power +1. Yeah, she's burning through her weapon durability. It is worth it. But I wish it wasn't happening quite so fast. Repair. Thunder. We're filling up our attachments bag pretty quick. Magic Crystal. Okay, switch over to Tone. Cabin. Cabin. Suppose you need a lot of cabins. Ripper and Auntie Laura. Okay, Laura, Auntie Laura. Cabin. Torch. Sign up. Trans windmill. Okay, those 3. Take those 3 ladders. I'm trying to think if we have all of our stuff yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus the ladders. Yeah, we should have everything we need. Okay, that's good. Everything else we have to ask about. Alright, so we can actually start putting the town back together again. Let's get down here. hop across with Chow. Rock guy. Stone. Alright, let's go put together what town we can. Dran's Crest. Okay, leave dungeon. So we can stop by Dran's Windmill and Claude's house, because those have events. What's cool is like they're generating this based off of where we place stuff, which like this, I mean, this is in 2000. That's really good. It's not a pre-built cutscene. Horn key. Nothing there. Fruit of Eden. Nothing there. And nothing here. Okay, so we got the horned key, which should be the dungeon boss's key. Key that we need to get in to fight the dungeon boss. Alright. Now, Claude. Stop by your place. Alright. Your house is put together. Bath time? Hey, Toan. I was in the middle of taking a bath. How about joining me in here? No thanks. Ah, I see. Thanks to you, I can enjoy a hot bath like this. Let me give you something. Take this for now. Soap acquired. I'll also give you cheese over there. Only take one piece now. Yeah, I can see you're short. Cheese acquired. Okay, that's about it, huh? See ya. Alright. What else do you have in here? You got more than cheese and soap, right? No? Nope, all he has is cheese and soap. Well then, no. We need to go to Laura's house and find out what Laura wants for her house. Oh, it's you, Toan. How'd you make it? Were you stuck inside that strange bubble too? Gina seems to be very fond of you. She's fast, just like me. Ha! The lousy mayor of ours. He's always fiddling with machines in his house. I can't stand the noise from his house. I'd appreciate it if you can place our house away from the mayor's house. Gina's quick to run away lately. I wonder what's going on with her. We have lots of stuff around the house. I'd like a storage cabin for storing the clutter. Alright. Where is Gina at? Because Gina has a request too. Gina? Nope. See, everybody's visiting everybody else's houses. So you have to kind of run them down. There we go, little girl. Ah, Toan, I found you. How come you don't play with me anymore? I've decided to marry Toan. That's it. It's final. Toan, we'll be together forever. I don't care. I'll give you this pretty feather I found on the ground the other day. Don't forget Gina's tricycle. Put it outside the house, please. All right. So, Laura's house needs a fence and a cabin and a tricycle. All right. Now that's looking more finished-ish. We get an event. Oh, Toan. Look, Gina's house. It's back to normal. Impressive. I thought you were only a kid, and now look at you. I will cook for you today. Please, stay with us for the meal. Here, take this. For you, Toan. Dran's feather. Isn't this pretty? If you keep this, your body will become light. Set it to active item and bring your cursor over it. Hold square down as you move. You can move faster. This way, even Mom won't be able to catch you. Alright. Bread acquired. And that's it. Okay, so the last house be Pike and Paige. Paige's house? Is that right? Paige's house. Toan. Oh, you're alive. I was worried. Thinking something happened to you because of me. But thank goodness you're okay. Toan, you've changed lately. It's like you're stronger. Maybe it's just my imagination. I don't know. You better ask my dad about that. I'll give you a little hint. Something useful for Toan's adventure. Toan, that pouch, isn't it too small? Don't forget a lamp. It's scary at night without a light. All right. Lemon Lover. Love the child casually breaking the fourth wall. Yep. Just randomly, press square and select and R3 on your controller that you have in your hands at your home in front of your game console. Toan, you're safe too. Well, that's good. What kind of bastard did this to us? Paige has gone off somewhere again. I wish she would come home earlier once in a while. Toan, can you tell her that for me? She would probably listen to you better than me. You know I like fishing, don't you? Paige can do something about that. Just ask her. I'd like the wheel for the buggy to be outside. It's a part I use for repairing Odd Gaffer's buggy. That old man must think I own a repair shop or something. Alright. So now we got all the clues to put your house back together. Need a lamp and a wheel. While we're at this, small windmill, small windmill, and small windmill. Toan. Good to see you. I've made a new pouch. It's for you. There, done. Looks like it can carry a lot of items, huh? Allows you to carry 70 items. Okay, I wish you luck, Toan. Go for it. Alright, so we put the wheel outside. Did that? Didn't show up with any chests. Alright. Well, I see you. Gourd acquired. Okay, we got some good stuff here. Don't see anything else just casually hanging around. We'll have to do a good scouring at some point. But, now we need to start arranging stuff. Let's see. Laura's house. Let's see, move, remove. Okay, Laura's house needs to be away from the mayor's house. Paige's house. Hag's house. Let's put the hag's house right here. Okay, so that she's right in front of her windmill she likes. Our house. With the morning light coming in through the window. And I forget what direction that is. We'll figure it out. Put you back down. Alright, get this back. Laura. Allnet. Laura. Turn you. Claude wants to be next to Laura's house for the food. Paige's house. Put that there. Our house can go anywhere, really. Wait, no, Paige's house. Paige's house. Paige's house needs to go next to the pond so that Pike can go fishing. Was it Allnet that wanted to be away from the brothers? I think it is. Okay, our house. Which way is sunrise? Is it that one? And then Gaffer wants to be between the houses. We can put our house over here. Alright, now diorama analysis. So we have everything collected, we have everything completed, but we don't have the requests all right. Okay, so 62%. %, so that's the correct orientation. Allnet. Yep, you want to be over here. We could probably make you happier by putting more houses around you. You want to be here, so you're happy. Let's make sure Claude is next to the person he wants to be next to. Move us over here. Doesn't really matter. Okay. %. Okay, so Claude wants to be over here. There. There we go. Now how do we look? 87%. Laura. Laura just want to be away from the mayor, right? Thank you, Toan. Gina's happy too. She says she can sleep now. Okay, so you're happy. Okay, you're happy. Yeah, you're happy. Is the hag happy? Right. Right. Yep. I think you're right in front of the blades. Yeah. 87%. You stay there, so let's move you back. Okay, so the only thing we have left is... let's check Pike. Pretty sure he's happy over here by the pond. Fishing is great. Okay, so he's happy. Everybody's happy. The only thing we don't have left is freeing Dran. So I think that's the last thing we need for 100% happiness. And then after everybody's happy, then we'll come back in. We'll fill in all of the streams, bridges, and roads. So... we have enough items to go down in the dungeon and fight the boss. Max thirst, max health, food, water, repair powder. We need more repair powder. Do we have anything to sell? Sell that. Okay. There we go. All right. Save. All right, go to dungeon. We should be going to the boss now. Divine Beast Dran's Chamber. Yep. But we needed the owl key that we got from completing the Dran's Windmill. Yep. Horn key. Alright, and we need you. Okay, this can be a brutal fight. I remember dying several times to this boss. So this is Dran, the Divine Beast. Sound familiar? This time Zelda took it from somebody else. Be careful, Toan. It seems that Dran is being manipulated. There's no choice but to fight him. Use your power to break the spell. Alright. Switch off. I need to hit him. There we go. He'll land. Get a Toan. Get a good hit, and then go away. Alright. Toan. Alright. Yep. Didn't charge up. Weapon. Repair. Ally. Switch over to Toan. won't take too much of this. See the big hole in the floor, though? If we fall in that, we're just insta-dead. And if we don't keep attacking him fast enough, he'll just put more holes in the floor. Alright. There we go. And got him. There we go. Thought it might do more damage. Doesn't. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, okay. Weapon. Repair. Rich Sheeler says, I have trouble with a lot of games and their darkness. I don't really see the holes. Yeah, me too. Also, when you're locked on like this, you can easily walk sideways into one. Or get knocked into it. That could have easily knocked us into the hole. Also, at any moment, he can actually spit and put more holes in the ground. And he can put those holes right underneath of us. Alright. Weapon. Repair. Come on. Come on. Stop circling. There we go. Yeah, he doesn't take actually a lot of damage, but there we go. Yep. He does stuff like that, though. Yep. Item. Good time to give her more health. Alright. Nope. Okay, item. Good time to give him more health. Okay, put another hole in the ground. Okay. Weapon. Item. That's fine. Pear powder. Oh, yep. Oh, come on. Alright. Yep. And let's put another gourd on you. There we go. Oh. What has happened to me? And who are you? What? You say I was being manipulated. I, Dran, the god of beasts? What an embarrassment. Hey, kid. Sorry about that. I see. So that's what's been happening on the Earth. The Dark Genie. That's what the old man, the Fairy King, called it. If that's the case, we might be in trouble. I've heard that name before. Long ago, a monster called Black Demon appeared in East Terra. The creature caused massacre after massacre and almost brought the world to an end. Neither the most gallant knights nor the most powerful of sorcerers could stand before the horror of the creature, much less harm it. Its power seemed as vast as the limitless power of genies. Thus people started to call it the Dark Genie. It wiped out nearly all of the known kingdoms of the world. Ultimately, only a few people survived on Earth. Then, when all seemed lost, a tribe called the Moon People created an enormous urn that could seal tremendous magic power and trap the Dark Genie inside. The world recovered, and peace was restored. The world was saved by the Moon People and their mastery of the magical arts. That's about all I know. If you want to go after that Dark Genie, you'd better have the Moon People on your side. I hear that the Moon People live quietly deep in the woods, in a place located beyond the Matataki village. The Matataki village is just south of the Northern village. Why not go there first? Odd that the Fairy King, who never liked humans, gave a kid like you the power of that stone. He's got something up... Oh well. I can use some fresh air for a change. Hop on my back. I'll give you a lift outside. This creature very much reminds me of something that would be in Avatar: The Last Airbender. I appreciate your work, kid. I don't have a clue just how powerful this genie is, but it was powerful enough to control me. Be prepared, and take this along with you. World map acquired. This is no plain world map, kid. It's a magical map that takes you to the place you point to, instantly. First, use this map to go to the land of Matataki Village. I hear that Moon People live deep in the Wise Owl Forest. Once you reach Matataki, first thing, visit Great Treant. Follow the river and you'll find it. He might look a bit weird, but he takes good care of people. He is sure to give you a hand. So long. Lemon Lover says, it looks like a cross between Appa and Momo. Yeah. Okay. So now, Georama analysis. 100%. Excellent. So, move. Let's see. Configure assembly. We need roads. Okay. And I don't think we actually need these, but I mean, what's a village without a road? Alright, that's pretty good. Now, need rivers. Or at least canals. A little pond. Put one there. Alright. And bridge. Let's put a bridge here. And a bridge here. And a bridge here. And a bridge here. Can't put one there. Lots of bridges. Okay, got 2 more roads to put down. Got 1 more. Right there. That looks good. Alright, move, remove. Let's move the windmills. Let's put a windmill up over here. And a windmill over here. And a windmill over here. And then trees. Need a tree. There we go. Got 100%. Configure assemble. Everything is out. So that should be good. There we go. Put the town back together and everyone's happier than they were before. Way to go, kid. The villagers are happy now. I realized what the old man Simba saw in you. You just might be able to beat the Dark Genie. As a reward, I will teach you a special technique, the lethal windmill slash. By screaming it into your face. Yeah, that's not copied from Zelda. That's completely unique. Nobody's done anything like that before. Windmill slash mastered. It is a powerful charge skill that causes damage to all enemies near you. Charge with O button and release it after you flash 2 times. Be careful though, it eats up weapon HP very fast. Well, that's all I can do for now. So long, kiddo. Breaking the 4th wall again. Alright, so we got a special ability. Everybody's happy here. We will need to, at some point, come back and search for any chests that we missed. But I don't think that's all that important right now. I'm just taking a quick glance through. And, let's see, items. We need more repair powder. Let's put this on tone. Okay, so you've got 80 hit points. You've got 80 hit points. You're going to need more. Like quite a bit more. There we go. There's 100. It's at least starting to look good. And let's put one more of these on each of you. Alright. 6 water. 16 defense, 15 defense, 23 damage, 17 damage. That's good. Water, bread. Yeah, we got everything except for repair powder. Alright, repair powder. There we go. And we'll leave. Yep, I don't see anything just hanging out. I think more chests will appear after we leave, but I don't know what the next trigger is. Alright, Matataki Village. We're going to wrap up here pretty soon. I just wanted to get into the next village. Complete that first chapter. Yeah, so this next one here is, so the first one was caves. The second one is rivers and forest. Ah. Okay, and this is what this region looks like. We've got a river that's supposed to be through here, but somebody stole the river. It goes back here to a waterfall. I guess the waterfall goes to the river. But the rivers run dry. So we're going to have to figure out this whole section. Treant is up that way, which we'll talk to in our next session. Yeah. So I think we're going to call this it. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching along, and thank you for chatting along if you were here for the live stream. I enjoyed this game quite a bit, and I hope you're enjoying it too. If you are, please like, share, subscribe, and comment. We will see you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, Lemon Lover, how do you steal a river? Well, the Dark Genie kind of blew everything up, and it all kind of got turned into those orbs. So that's how we stole it. Happy New Year to Rick Sheeler. Yep, thanks everybody for chatting along with me as we played through this. I'm going to cut off the stream here in just a second. Bye-bye.